Hello, everyone, and welcome to Dragon Productivity Stream. I'm Shannon, writing under the pen name of S.C. Huston, the author of A Curse of Scales and Feathers, and now A Curse of Wings and Gems, and also the author of the Clash of Goddesses series. The goal of this stream is to provide a low-key environment to be productive. It is strictly timed with 45-minute sprints and 5-minute breaks for a total of 4 sprints during a roughly 3.5-hour stream. And you're welcome to use the sprints for any productivity you need, whether reading, writing, housework, coursework, day job, or just taking care of you. I do use the sprint time to focus because focus issues, and that means I won't be in the chat until the breaks, but then I'd love to catch up with everyone and celebrate whatever we have going on. Keep telling myself to celebrate the small successes, small little wins, even if I'm not checking things off. Although I have started checking things off my checklist now. And I have a mental checklist, not a real one. But yeah, I've had a lot of things going on this week. But it's getting there. Devin was first in. Good morning. Oh, I guess I should say what I'm doing, huh? I did get out the Faded Adventures story mail yesterday. I got to the post office late, so they said it missed the last run. So it's going to be as of today that it's mailed out. And I came back home and kiddo and home life, and then worked on a few other things. So my goal this morning is to, our new special guest speaker we have for the Author 2 Writing Conference is waiting for an email back from them. That came in late last night. So I needed first to take care of AWC stuff and respond back to, because I think they were asking me questions, respond back to them because I don't want to lose them as a special guest speaker. And then I'm going to put together an email to send out to all of the participants in the Faded Adventures story mail to let them know that the packets went out, including those who did not tell me which character they wanted. So it'd be reinforced again in the email, because I've sent emails to them, individually, and it just reinforced that I cannot send out any packets to those who have not yet chosen their character, because I need to know which character story to send them. And I'm so excited for you guys to get it. For those, I know Devin and Malve is here already. Hello. You guys are both doing it. I'm so excited for you guys to get it. I spent a lot of time on the website for the library. And it's like a D&D role-playing like visual. So you see it from the top down in the library, and there's different sections. And there's hotspots, but I could not, and I wrote all the code myself. I could not get it to work on a mobile device. So the last thing I had to do was write off a little handwritten note, and I put it from Isa, but a little handwritten note saying, when you visit the Library of Seasons, make sure to avoid small mobile devices. It just would not work. No matter what, I worked on HTML, I worked on the JavaScript. I mean, there were so many different things. I just could not get it to work on a mobile device. And I'm not a coder. I don't formally have training. I'm just teaching myself. So, it works beautifully on a desktop computer. So beautiful. Lots of places to go explore, but there's some places that need passwords, and some of that is in the packet, and some of it you get from reading other places online. So I'm excited for it anyways. Sorry, you're talking about that. I'm really excited about this idea. So good morning. I got my final art piece for The Witch's Mirror. Nice. Now I'm motivated to finish the design brief. I have decided, and I have not sent the email yet, and now we are going to be 2 weeks tomorrow, have not got my cover design brief for my next book cover. And I decided I'm just going to email her and apologize, and hopefully she doesn't drop me as a client, and ask if we can reschedule, because I just don't have the time to put together. And I have like all these tabs pulled up because she likes having visuals to look at. And it's like a piece from this picture here and a piece from this picture here. And I know it's going to take a lot for me to put the design brief together, that I just don't have the time right now to do it with the deadlines with the Author 2 Writing Conference. And I did finally email. I was supposed to have an author interview for me, an author interview tomorrow, and I emailed the interviewer. I'm the interviewee yesterday to tell her I just need to reschedule, which we'd already rescheduled once, but she had medical issues the first time, and this time it was me. But she's like, "Yep, let's touch back base in July. At the end of July is when I'm gonna have time to do some of these things again." I'm going to run out of time. I'm so sorry. After design brief is done, I'll update first 2 chapters to share the Kickstarter updates. Nice. And then figure out the survey portion. Let me know if you need any help. I wish I could say I could help you. Not today. I won't be able to, but if you need help tomorrow, I can help out. And there is Malve came in. Hello. And Kate came in. So hello. Focus is much better today. Thank goodness. Me too. And really looking forward to it. Me too. Same is going to be great. Hi, Delara. How's it going? I haven't seen you in a minute, so I hope all is well. All right, 45 minutes on the clock. I'll see you guys on the other side, and good luck. And that was time on the first sprint. How did you do? I see there's a lot of comments. I'm not going to stay too long chatting. I got distracted by phone calls with my kiddo's doctor and whatnot. And then the kitties were like demanding my attention after that. So I did not get anything done other than just take care of, household business. So on the next sprint, I am now back at my computer, ready to get my admin done for the conference stuff that I need to do. And left off here with, didn't get to say all this with Delara coming in. Hello. Hi, guys. Happy to be here. I had been writing in the morning, European morning, which means you're, early afternoon? Is that 6 hours? I don't know what difference that is now. I think that changes, 4 times for us? It's like you guys spring ahead before us, fall behind before us or after us. I don't remember which one, but I'm assuming, okay, well, 6, 4, that's 2, almost 3 o'clock if I have the right time. I do not know if I have the right time, but afternoon for you. So do you get all your morning writing done then? So I wasn't here much. It's no worries. This is my morning time. I also do morning writing. This is the best time I love to write. Not writing at the moment though. Kat came in. Morning, Shanon, going to be lurking to get some view time. And I'm like, oh, I appreciate that, Kat. Thank you. Lindsay, hello. I got so much done in your sprints last night. I really needed that to get everything finished and accomplished. Lurking at work, but also reading my draft while waiting for instructions. Wow, you're just like what do they call that? Words come to me. Multitasking. Looks like you're doing it well. The spooky library. Chantal, hello. Good morning. Poppy in to say hello and hug the like button. I don't know if you're still here. Do you have a you have a sprint today? I don't know if you do. Or do you even have I don't think you have a wrench, so you can't drop it. If anyone wants to drop any wrenches for sprints going on, please feel free. Paula also popped by. So I think all of you guys are taking part in the cookie readathon, right? I've been there. I've had your guys' sprints open. I've liked. I haven't always commented, but I've been following along. Who was it this morning I saw? I was in there for a second. I don't remember now. I can see the face, but I can't remember the name. But yeah, so there is the cookie readathon that is going on. That's going on for quite a while, actually. And that you can find out more about that in one of the spreadsheets down below in the description box is the second spreadsheet that is linked. The first one is one that's maintained by AuthorTubers, but has AuthorTubers and BookTubers. The second one's maintained by BookTubers, which has AuthorTubers and BookTubers on there. So, but they also have the readathon on there, the cookie. So if you guys want to go find out who's sprinting, there, or if you have a wrench and you want to drop some links, feel free to drop links for anybody going on right now. Oh, did I say that? I'm sorry, Paula. Hey, Shan Chat, pop into the like button. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hello. Good morning. What is everyone working on today? Hello, Fiction Addictions. Supposed to be doing some admin, but got a bit sidetracked with phone call and kitties. And they're looking at me like, you just spent all this time petting us and now you put us down. I mean, the two of them, both in my lap, one after the other and partially together in my lap, like, here, give me some attention. And I think it's because I've been so busy the last few days, I have not had them in the office with me. And so this is like the first day they are fully in the office, because I did have them in the office with me for some time, but very little time. They're used to spending the whole day with me. So Joanne came in, so hello, what is everyone working on? I'm adulting and trying to get some editing done. Multitasking. My current project is design brief for Kickstarter special editions. Adulting is a trap. I really just want to be reading. Is anyone participating in the escape? Oh, I didn't know about that one. Do you have a wrench? If you want to drop a link for that, please feel free. I want to get back into some readathons. It's been a minute since I've been in any. But I still read. I just started this one. I like it. I can't remember the name of it. I'm not good at remembering things. Malve says, hi, Joanne. Just working, day job, pays bills. Yes, the day job, the grind. Unfortunately, it gets me every time. Hey, Emma, how's it going? Emma, CJ, good morning. How's it going? How's your thesis? Devin says, does anyone else get distracted by their own writing when you should be working in? Yes. Alyssa, I should be prepping the story, not reading it. I don't know if anyone knows, but my word count went up just a little bit from yesterday's word count because I got distracted by my writing late last night. I think I just needed the stress break. And I sat down and I started brainstorming and drafting a new story idea. Not that I needed a new one, but it's all put away in a folder. I got a couple thousand words in it from the drafting, and the brainstorming was like almost 3,000 words. And again, it was all verbal vomit, so I was able to get that out really quickly. But yeah. Morning, Felicia. Hope all is well with you. It's going on this month, but it's really fun. And Team Mediums. Thank you so much for dropping the link. I don't know if this is to the readathon or if this is to the cookie or someone else who's streaming right now, but it sounds like a lot of fun. And I don't know what mediums means, but now I want to know. So, all right, we're about to go into the second of 4 sprints, 45 minutes on the clock. If you have to leave out, thank you so much for coming, and for everyone else, I'll see you on the other side. Good luck. Oh, I forgot to put the banner up there, but that was the end of the, which sprint was that? Second one? I think that was the second sprint. I'm losing track of time. Yeah, I think that was the second one. So yes, got the AWC stuff admin going. I thought that email was from our special guest speaker. It was not. It was from one of our guest speakers. I don't know how I mixed that up. I just saw the preview in my inbox from my phone. So I probably just didn't read it right. But it was from a guest speaker who needed some help with additional things. And then I had a couple of other emails in the AuthorTube Writing Conference inbox, things I had to address. I figured I was going to make a mistake on the website because I had SD Hedges helping me last year. And even between her and I, we still had some errors on the website. I mean, human errors happen. And but it wasn't a whole lot. It was, we fixed. And I was like, okay, this year it's just me because SD wasn't able to help out this time. And I was running out of time to ask anybody else. And so I just started doing it myself. And I was like, oh, geez, there's going to be so many errors on this website. I know it. So I did have one presenter who sent me an email. Hey, this part's not right. Like, okay, thank you. So replied to a lot of emails. And then I thought, I have not heard from the special guest speaker since they said, yes, they'd like to be the special guest speaker, the new one that we have, which is World Anvil. And I sent them the form to fill out, and the form collects the YouTube channel name and YouTube URL, which I know already, but their presentation title and their description and all this other stuff, which they might not have yet because they just came on. But I didn't get any confirmation that they received the email. And I thought, you know what? We're kind of tight on time. If I need to find another person, I kind of need to know that at least they're working on it, that this is good for them. And, still a good fit. So I just finished sending that email, just like, hey, sorry, I didn't impose any deadlines. We are working on a tight deadline though, with it being so close to the conference. If you can at least let me know that this is fine for you. And that we do need the form filled out by next week so that we can update the website and whatnot. Hopefully that's not too quick of a turnaround, but we don't have a lot of time before the conference. So that's what I did. And I was just starting to work on the website again because I had not gotten our third chair, who just came on as the interim recruitment chair. I've not got his links with his bio on there yet. And he gave me the links. I just haven't had time to do it. So I was just getting ready to do it. But he gave me 6 links. I have room for 5. So I just sent him a message, and I hit the send button right as the break or the session ended just now, the sprint. But there was this send button, like, which 5 would you like me to use? So yeah. Left off with the YouTube link here from Fiction Addictions. I did take a look at it. I listened to it for a little while. It was a long email or long YouTube video. And she was going into specifics of how the teams worked. And I was like, gosh, this is too much information for me. And I know I can't do it anyways. It sounds like a really great idea, but I love the idea of the teams, and I'd probably be a detective if I was to choose a team. But working on chapter 6, 7, and 8, Project Sugar and Spice, says Joanne. Doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. I'm glad you're feeling better today. Hellos to everybody else. Hi, how are you guys doing? Doing well, thank you. Writing up some drafty notes. Adeshale, hello. I thought I remembered you saying you were going to possibly do another sprint this week, or am I misremembering? I could be misremembering. Maybe I dreamed it. I don't know. I have very vivid dreams, and sometimes they feel like real life. But I thought you were trying to attempt a couple streams this week, and I know you've done one. I don't know if that's the right information, but if you are doing another one or thinking about it, I'd love to know about it. I think it's awesome you're writing. Your own writing distracts you, Devin. I feel like that could be a super boost of validation of one's own skill. Yes. I was thinking that team too, but I have a friend on the mediums team, so that's how I picked that one. Honestly, I'm glad the team has been fun. It sounds like a lot of fun. I mean, it sounds like what my Story Adventures, I cannot get this name straight, Faded Adventure Story Mail, where it's like a mystery and they have to get to certain things and read certain parts and then get a clue from here and then put it in over here as a password, because she was talking about how reading certain books will get you into different places with the game that was being developed around this readathon. And I was like, oh, that sounds so fun. I love Clue. That's the only game I can win at. Risk is great, but I always lose. I don't know why. I guess I'm not a good I don't know what that word is, and we're running out of time. I need to get through these comments. Everything is done for the design brief except the glossary. Going to take a short break to work on that next. You're making progress, Devin. You're getting there. Oops, it jumped on me. Hi, all. Lurk mode, but pop in and say hi. Thanks so much, Rita. I've seen a bunch of chatter between all of you two in the Discord group that we have together that, I don't know when I'm going to get caught up on that one, but I will. Working on the glossary now, but might need to take the puppers for a walk. Take care of the doggo. Work is a little better. Less catching up to do today. I feel that way too. I mean, I have a lot to catching up to do, but I don't feel so stressed as yesterday. Thanks. I will be doing another stream this week. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Let me know when you're doing it. I want to make sure I'm there for it. Third sprint out of 4, 45 minutes off the clock. If you have to leave out, thank you so much for coming. For everyone else, I'll see you on the other side. As time on the third sprint, how did you do? I see 40 comments. I've made great progress. I am almost done with the task that had a due deadline from a few days ago. Almost done with the final task. Then I have a couple more tasks with AWC that I need to get started on. So, yeah, but I'm making progress. It's feeling great. I love all these comments. Thank you so much. Let me see if I can get caught up. We'll be going through these really fast. Rita says, yes, I got the stickers ordered for the characters. So this was me in response to me saying, I saw lots of chatter in the Discord between myself and Rita and Devin. We have a group that we chat in about Kickstarters. And of course, Devin and I have just done ours, and we started this group before my Kickstarter, I think. And so Rita has hers up and coming. So this is stickers for her Kickstarter. I'm so excited. There's the date and time, Thursday at 1:30 p.m. Eastern. So that's 12:30 for me. I will be done with my sprints at that time. So I'll be there for sure. Oh, yay. I'll be at least 4 hours. And happy face. Oh my gosh, how was I not subbed? Because he's still relatively young on YouTube and hasn't done a whole lot on his channel. But now we're going to get subbed, right? I think I'm subbed. I'm already subbed. I don't know if I have the notifications turned on, though. It doesn't matter even if you turn it on because, YouTube be YouTubing. And you could have been subbed to him and YouTube be YouTubing and unsubbed you. Right? Because we actually I think you talked about this on Saturday. So, Remedy, I think it was you talking about it, but it could have been somebody else now. And I'm thinking of it. I could be thinking wrong. Thanks, Rita. Do you have it scheduled on your channel? I don't see it. But yeah, and he may not have it done yet. JL, how's it going? Good morning, everyone. I'll be setting up here in just a few. Hello, JL from Rita. Nice to see you here. Okay, keep us posted so I can click on the notification, right? And I'll get it added to the spreadsheet when you get up there, which worked really well because last time I put it on the spreadsheet, it was whatever day that was, Monday? I think it was Monday. And Sam had not known about Adeshale, and she saw it on the spreadsheet and went over and checked it out. And she's like, hey, new person. I thought it was so cool. Originally, I had wanted to stream yesterday, but that didn't work out. So Thursday it is. Well, I'm glad it wasn't yesterday because I probably would not have been there. But I stopped in. I had channels pulled up. I just couldn't do anything in them. I was so busy yesterday. Thanks, Rita. You rock. And of course, then I was doing errands too. So I was gone for quite a day. Bit of the day. Good morning, JL. Good morning, Deshley. Hope you're well today. What's everyone working on? Admin stuff right now for the AuthorTube Writing Conference, and you get caught up. I am in the never-ending process of working through sticky sentences and trying to get my word count. What do you have it down to? What's the percentage now? I know you were sitting at, I think, 46%, or was that additionally saying 46%? Oh, I don't remember. But another 1,000 words or so if I can do it without negatively affecting the storyline. And thanks, JL. Doing well. I'm a tad bit brain foggy. Didn't have enough water last night. I'm the same way. I don't feel brain foggy, but I know I didn't drink enough because I feel kind of dehydrated right now. Feeling it today. Likewise, JL. I thought I always subbed to your channel too. Well, I fixed that as well. Yeah, and she shared a video that she put out 2 years ago, which reminded me that I've known JL for over 2 years, and I didn't realize it. Time goes by so quickly. But the video is about bullying in the author community, and I was just watching another video about that, where there was an author who moved her newsletter over to Substack, and now she had thousands and thousands of subs. And I guess when she moved over there, people who are on Substack, who are authors, bullied her for coming to Substack and telling her that that was for small authors only. And she ended up leaving. This was a video. I don't even know what video it was because I just put videos on the background when I'm doing admin and I'm listening to things. So I don't always see it. But I thought, yeah. So that perfect timing for that video to come back up again for yours, JL. I thought I was subbed to your channel. I think I read that one already. I could give you a healthy writer special Gatorade. I would, if I could, because sticky sentences correction is work. It is. These are great emoji choices, Rita. Curtsy. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Kat, how's it going? Friends in the chat. I'm at work finishing end of the year paperwork. Kat goes today for a stream. I always catch the tail end of it because I'm usually in Andy's chat. He just stopped doing Sundays, I think. So I think he goes today too. It's Wednesday, right? He goes on Wednesdays. Hello, looks like I'm stream hopping today. Are you streaming? This week I'm getting my own writing, edit it, making any changes to my publishing timeline. I'm also researching everything drafted digital because, oh my God, it's crunch time, right? You're getting ready to get your stuff published? It's so exciting, Heather. Hey to JL, sticky sentences are challenging. Good morning, Mom Maggie. Saying hello, kitty timer. All hail the feline overlords, right? I did not even get to almost that time. I haven't got to what you guys have done. I'm running out. I was showing over 800 sticky sentences. I was so overwhelmed, but made progress with it. Value in taking extra time to make sentences more concise. Yes, there's also value in that. Hello, Carla. I made at least one sprint. Yeah, we got one more left. Rewriting the climax. Oh, I hate rewriting things. And how's everyone going? Hello. And oh, I'm so sorry I didn't get through all the comments. There's only like 4 left. I'll get to the rest of them afterward. If anyone has to leave out, thank you so much for coming. And for everyone else, last sprint, 45 minutes. Now it's time on the last sprint. How did you do? Got quite a bit done with the AWC stuff. Got out the main item that was due to my giveaways program coordinator and to the other chair. Got them the information. And then I have one more like additional thing I have to put together to give to someone who's doing some marketing for us, which is kind of cool. So I'm just trying to finish up putting that together, and they're doing it for free. They're just helping us out. So putting some stuff together to send off to her. And then I need to go through and start figuring out, okay, who's actually going to be like on the first page critique panel, first page critique panel, which if you didn't know, we have a first page critique submission open right now. And essentially what this is you submit up to the first 250 words of your story, or it doesn't matter what it is a flash fiction piece or short story or a novel, whatever it is you want to submit. It's anonymously. There isn't a place for you to put your email address in, and we don't collect it. And you just put the title in the first 250 words in, and for the first page critique. But we have people who are speakers during the conference, and they tell us on their application whether or not they want to be judging basically what it is. And we work off of the model of love notes and help notes. It's a model I learned when I was in college for my writing program. So they get the pieces ahead of time. Again, it's all anonymous, and they read it. So they already know what they feel about the piece. And when they come to the first page critique live during the AuthorTube writing conference, we read each piece out loud, and the judges will raise their hand at the point that they would have stopped reading. That way you can see where people might stop reading. And especially if there's like a consensus and then we always try to have 3 judges. So if there's a consensus that they'd all stop like at the same place, then we know, okay, this is probably what's stopping them. And so after we finish reading the piece, we do ask them, well, why did you raise your hand? So they can explain why they would have stopped at that point. And if they wouldn't have stopped, then we just ask, well, what is one help note? What's one thing that they could do to make this even better? And then we ask for one love note, one thing that they really loved about the piece. And so, people tend to really like the first page critique panel. And so that's open. I don't know if anyone is interested in wanting to submit. I don't think I have I'm in Discord. I do pin it like in my group with the chairs. I pin all of the links for us. So it's easy for me to go grab it. So if anyone wants to submit their first 250 words of a piece of writing, and just because you submit doesn't mean that it's going to be picked. We usually have more submissions than we have room to include on the show. I try to always go up to at least 15 submissions, but our range has been between 10 and 12 submissions is what we can cover during the show, because it's all live and it just depends on how long it takes us to get through reading it. Again, we do try to keep it at 250 words. So if you submit more than that, we do cut it off, because we want to give equal weight to everybody to have the equal time for their stuff to be discussed. And then of course, whatever the panel members say. So you usually get around 10 to 12 pieces read altogether. And those are chosen by random drawing. I just give them a number, and then I do a random drawing. Whichever number comes up, then that's the first piece that goes into the packet. And I put together a whole packet and explain the whole love notes and help notes system, and send that off to the judges before the conference happens, so they have a chance to go through everything. Yeah, I've lost my tab. So I was just going to keep talking because I lost my tab, but I just now found it. So here we go. So I left off here with JL saying, hi, Carla. Right now my dog is sleeping. My husband's at work, so it's prime time for editing. Nice and quiet, at least until she wakes, right? Additionally, I said, BRB. This glossary is bigger than the Witch's Crystal. I feel like with each book that happens. I actually did put together like a pronunciation guide I've been putting one together for all the books. And so for the books in the, but I already had it for my Clash of Goddesses series, because that's a lot of Irish words. So I had done that a while ago, but I never thought about doing it for my fantasy series, the fantasy romance series, because I don't know. I just thought it's not Irish. It's not a different language, but really it kind of is, right? Because you're making up your own stuff, sort of. All of mine has roots in real languages. But so I decided to include a pronunciation guide this time in all the books. And I started putting one together for the Fated Adventures that was going to be online, and I've not gone back to it. I don't even know what I have in there. I doubt I have all the stuff that I need in there. But I want to eventually get it moved online so it doesn't take up space in the book. Oh yes, I'm so stressed. Haha, JK. It's so much work to make sure you try to make it as successful as possible. Are we talking about the Kickstarter? I think that's what I was talking about before we left out for that last sprint. Mom Maggie says, I'm not getting any notifications today. I have not gotten any since I first logged in, and I only had 2, which was unusual because usually it always says 9+ when I log into YouTube because I have lots of notifications come through. And right now I'm not showing any. So maybe it's a YouTube doing a YouTube thing again. Re-Kickstarter. I was right. Okay. CJ said, got some definitions in the introduction clarified. Nice. Along with more work on my through line, feeling more grounded. Well, I'm glad it's all coming together for you, CJ. You've been working really, really hard on this. Working on Werecow and Wolf today. Werecow Daisy. Hi, Mom Maggie. Hi, Heather. Oh, shoot. Almost forgot to schedule my own lives for this week. Thanks for the reminder. And if you didn't know, Rita does sprints in the morning on Friday and Saturday. So she kind of picks up where I leave off because I do Monday through Thursday. Then she's on Thursday or on Friday and Saturday. Although she starts quite a bit earlier than me. Like it's early my time and she's behind me. She's in the past. And so it's really early for her. But the sprints do tend to go for a good portion of the day, which I appreciate because usually Friday mornings I'm doing my appointments. Since I sprint Monday through Thursday, I do appointments on Fridays. And I have to do in the morning because I've got to be here for the bus when my kiddo gets home. So I'm always missing part of her sprints. But I just leave it up. I come back. I hear her talking in my office when I get back. Malve says things are all moving forward slowly but surely. Fingers crossed I get to prepare files in advance today. I'll keep those fingers crossed for you. Hi, Rita and Maggie. Hi, Kat. Andy is taking off today. Oh, he is. Okay. That was from me talking about Andy usually going on Wednesdays. I was trying to remember. He told me something, and I didn't see his stream earlier when I was looking for it, but he doesn't always get it done ahead of time. And I think he said he was going to stop doing Sundays, and he's just going to do Wednesdays, and the first Saturday of every month will be a 12-hour day of writing, a marathon on the YouTube. Hey, Mama Maggie from Cat. Hey, Rita. I know it's still spring, but it's really summer in that my hair just poofed. Yeah, mine's doing that too. What was it? Oh, Friday. I had an appointment on Friday, and I got there, and I can't remember what the doctor said. And I was like, oh, we were talking about the live stream. I was doing a live stream or something. And I was like, yeah, my hair was cute. Now I walked outside and went poof. All the curls fell out. I mean, my hair is not straight and it's not all the way curly. Like parts of it just kind of curly. Some of it's wavy. And the longer it gets, the more wavy it is. The curls kind of pull out. But yeah, it was just not good. That was Friday. I took yesterday morning off, and went out to lunch with a friend. I stream tomorrow. Got to set it up. I'm looking to publish next month, either June 22nd or 24th. It's right before the AuthorTube Writing Conference. Oh, that's so awesome. I know I just sent over the list of all of our speakers to the giveaways coordinator for the conference. She's been waiting on that since a couple weeks, but I told her I'd get it to her on Monday, and I still was late getting it to her. But I still don't have everybody nailed down. I still have 2 speakers I need information for. I have another speaker that we're trying to figure out a way if she can still present because she had something come up. So, but I was like, you know what? This is going to be an ongoing thing. This is not going to be like last year where nothing's changing. Like once we had the schedule set, it stayed, and nobody dropped out. Nobody had to change. It was until the conference actually happened that things started, going haywire, but we figured it out and still everyone presented. But this year, it just seems like every week I start off the week with something else happening with the conference, like a speaker needing to change things or whatnot. It happens. Life happens. I expect that to actually happen. Last year was a fluke. So anyways, where am I trying to go? Oh, the giveaways coordinator. So she's going to start reaching out to all the speakers. And I don't know if you'd be up for offering a copy of your debut as part of the giveaway program. Anyways, just thought of that because I was just doing that for the AuthorTube Writing Conference stuff. I just emailed her all this stuff. But in June, it's going to be nuts because Kay doesn't have summer school. So yeah, I'm trying to arrange things though. Oh, hopefully everything's going to go well. Yeah. So is he just going to stay home with you then? I'm back from lurking. Lurk away. Here's my link for Thursday. Yay. I will hold on. Let me go grab that before I close out, so I can add that to the spreadsheet. Pirate, hello. Where can I find this cat video to stream on my own later? It depends on which cat video you're talking about. Like the first 20 plus minutes, I think it's 23 minutes, are my kitties. And I don't have them anywhere else. They're just on my channel. And then the last part of the 45 minutes, whatever 45 minus 23, I think it's 23. I could be misremembering. Is their cat videos that most of them I have found on Pixabay, which is a free, copyright-free, totally free place to get pictures and images and video. But if you're against AI, like if you don't want anything AI, not that any of those kitties were AI because they weren't, but you do be careful what you pick on Pixabay because since the AI is taken over, there's a bunch of AI stuff now on that site. And then the other one's Pexels. And Pexels is also totally free, copyright free, don't have to pay anything. And as far as I can tell, there's no AI stuff there. But they don't typically do anything that is, so the AI stuff that you'll find on Pixabay will be like what looks like illustrations and videos that are like cartoony looking. So not like real life videos. You don't really see a lot of that yet. I'm sure they're coming. On Pexels, there's nothing like that. Everything is like real life. So if you see like a person who's a fairy dancing in the woods, like this is literally a video you can find on there. It's an actual real person who has dressed up like cosplay dancing in the woods. So there's quite a few of those. So there's some really talented, what do you call them? Photographers and videographers. I don't know what you call them when they do video stuff on there. And it's all free. You just go on there. So I just go and search for kitties, whatever I'm looking for, and I download them. And then I put them together into my video. Is that clock running fast? It has really been 40 minutes. I just looked up a minute ago and it was 30 plus. I hope it wasn't. I don't think it was. I think it just went by fast. It must be running at the right time when I compare it to the timing on the music stream I'm listening to. It just feels like it ran fast. Yeah, I think it did. Malve says, thank you for sprints. I have a stressful job, so having focus plus break periods is really helpful. I'm glad that was helpful for you. And I appreciate you being here. And there's a link for the first page critique submission if anyone wants to submit to that. I have not checked it to see if we've got submissions yet. It opened, was that last Thursday when we did the live stream? I think it was last Thursday. Yeah, it was a week ago because it was May 1st. That's what it was. I did my hair for the AuthorTube Writing Conference live stream we did. And so when I went outside for the doctor's appointment on Friday, it went poof. But anyways, tangent. But yes, there it is. Please submit. We'll definitely submit. I absolutely love getting constructive feedback. Yeah, and I love it. I love seeing what the responses are from the judges. And I mentioned it on the live stream that we had on Thursday. It was a year that Morgan Lee, she was the one that was my critique partner for a little while, and she was our podcast co-host. And she still does things like the writer's room and whatnot. She was on the panel because she works as a professional editor. So she was, and we try to pick people to be on the panel who have a background in editing. And or like we've had a literary agent on there before. I think that was last year, yeah. And then I don't know if it was a year before that we had Morgan on there. And I only just remember her because I can't remember who else were the judges. But the three of them had some very different opinions about different things on the different pieces. I'll say different a few more times. So it was interesting to see these various opinions. I think that was the second year. I think that was the year before. I don't remember. Love notes and help notes. Cool. I'll add that to my tool belt. Yeah, I like it. And I didn't come up with it. I learned it. It was from one of my mentors I had when I was in my writing program, where I got my master's degree in writing. She worked off a system of love notes and help notes. So, instead of, critique could sound very harsh to some people, and some people are very harsh in their critiquing. So when you say love notes and help notes, it's like the idea of the love notes is something you really love about it. And help notes are always things that can just make it so much better. Like, not so much better. Help notes are something that can make it better than what it is. There you go. That's what I meant. So it's already good, but what else can we do to make it even better? That's the word I was looking for, even instead. So I feel like I heard another thing like that lately. Not sure if I was on this stream or not. It was simple too, but helpful. Just got back after lunch. Pizza, yum. I'm starting to get hungry. Did anyone else hear about the recent author event that turned out to be a total disaster? Just watch the video. I'd be so upset. Which one was it? I heard about the Readers Take Denver or something like that. That was a disaster, but that was a little while ago. And that's readers, not writers. So which one are you talking about? Do you remember oh, you got the link. I see the link. Getting ready to submit the design brief. Oh, yay. I'm glad that's off your plate now. That was an all day thing. Holy moly. Yeah. My brief is going to be an all day thing. That's why I'm just gonna have to email my designer and ask for a different day to do it. There's the link to the story. I also like sandwich model critiques. Yes. So that's, like this. This is love note, help note, love note. So basically you put the help note, whatever the critique is for improving goes in between the things that you really like. So the sandwich. There's different models out there. So you got that. And there's another one. I don't remember what it's called. And this one actually like refers to just even relationship building, which is, like if you have a relationship with like a spouse or a partner or whatnot, we can easily find things to critique, especially when we've been together for a long time. But they always say try to balance it out. So 7 positive things, 1 thing to critique. 7 positive things, 1 thing to critique. And it helps to balance out the goodwill, I guess, in the relationship. And so it's kind of the same thing when it comes to critiquing work as well. Yes, Heather, I like the sandwich technique too. Whenever I write up, when I'm a critique partner for someone, or if I'm doing beta read and I'm writing something up, I always try to do the sandwich method. Thanks. I had to run an update for my streaming software, and while waiting, I did some admin promo. Productive. Working on Kickstarter still. Tried to fill in spreadsheet bit and working on a coloring book add-on now. Did I give you the guy that I use? I don't know if I shared him with you. So there's a guy on Fiverr that I use for my coloring book. His prices have gone up. So now I think it's like $50 or $55 or something now for the coloring book, but it's really cheap. And I do think he uses like some of the same, like he'll copy over images. Like if he's got can I say this word? Seashell, like in one image, and it's a whole image, but that's like a part of it. He might use like the same seashell image in another picture for another person he's doing the coloring book for. So that's what I mean. Like he'll have like a certain like pose or whatever for a person, and he just kind of copies the pose over. So I think that's how he's able to keep some of his pricing down. But I wish I could have someone like really like illustrate my entire book, but that would cost a lot of money. And so I don't try to be too picky. Like I wanted a picture of a mermaid. He did a mermaid. She doesn't look like my mermaid. There's a lot about her that's not my mermaid, but that's okay. I have a mermaid picture in my coloring book. So do you need giveaways? I mean, I think we're going to end up being okay, but I have not been able to put much time into this, and my giveaways coordinator has been waiting on me to get her information, and she's now doing it. Usually before now, we've got a lot of the giveaways are like locked down. We always need more giveaways. Whatever it is you want to do, whatever you want to give, anybody. You do not have to be part of the conference. You do not have to be a volunteer at the conference. You do not have to be a speaker at the conference. It could be anybody can be part of the giveaways. And all you have to do is that we do have a giveaway form, because we need certain information in order to, because we also promote whoever is doing giveaways. Find this again. There we are. I have this pinned in our Discord as well, so I can go over here and grab it. Right? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, there it is. Okay. The giveaway 2025 giveaway program contribution form. So this is like basically a form where you say, okay, this is the item or items. You can do more than one. I would like to give away. We like to ask for a dollar amount, because it's, it's a lot of different purposes. One, it's really cool to say we got, like last year we had $5,000 worth of giveaway prizes. That was really cool to say. But also on the other end, it also lends some weight to the conference to show that we have these people who are invested enough in the conference to give away all these items. And then if I don't know when. I don't know that when we'll have, if we were ever to become a nonprofit organization, which just takes a lot of work to get that all set up. These dollar amount values are very useful to show like how we've grown or whatever. But I don't think we're going to get to that point, honestly. Not right now. Anyways, so yes, essentially we'll be hanging out. Also probably not streaming during summer prior to school starting. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. I'm sure people wouldn't mind. But if it's uncomfortable for you and or him, I definitely wouldn't want to, want you guys to be in an uncomfortable position. But I mean, the plus side is you get to spend time with him. I don't know if how you feel about that. And I don't know if you guys are able to go out anywhere. I know I'm already looking forward to taking the kiddo out and going places, because he likes to go to museums. My husband doesn't like museums. So And my oldest did not really like museums, but my youngest does. So we get to go visit things that are interesting to me. So I think it did go by fast. LOL. I was while working on Kickstarter Book 2 stuff, I was also reorganizing my office cabinets. You were very busy. I like the sandwich model too, Heather. I don't hit many snags in my publishing schedule. I would love to donate a copy. Oh, if I don't, sorry. Love to donate a copy of the fairy glossary. That would be so cool. Yeah. First page is amazing. I love it. I love hearing what people say. And then, it's great too for the people that are in the chat usually have so many wonderful things to say. And I'm sure that really makes the authors feel really great about their writing. So, hey, Rachel, how's it going? The Baltimore Fay Ball event was a crazy thing. Oh, is that what she was talking about? Is that I didn't click on that yet. I'll have to go click on it. Hi, Maggie. I heard sandwiches. It's not the kind you can eat, but you can try. You can be eating lots of love notes and help notes. No. The authors who spent thousands between hotels and flying in costumes. Oh, that sounds awful. And I don't even know what happened. Rachel, Rita, Rachel. LOL. I saw that, Mom Maggie. Gonna verify if I asked to be on the critique panel. I've been crazy busy lately. Yeah, I do have, hold on. I do have it. Hold on. I didn't move it over yet. I try to make it its own tab in my sheet here. First page critique panel. And we had a lot of people say yes this year for the first page critique panel that I'm going to have to figure out who to ask. Because usually there's like one or two people who have said yes that I ask and they're good to go. And then I'm going into the maybes. Control F, look up Heather. That would make it easy. You put maybe Heather. So most likely you may not get an email from me because we had so many yeses. I doubt I'm going to get through all the yeses. Because, people say yes to things and they fill this out at the beginning of the year. And when we get closer, like, oh, no, something came up. I can't. So I will send out the first batch. That I need to do that this week. Send out the first batch to see who can be on the first page critique panel. So I'll start with the yeses. And like I said, most times we have 2 or 3 yeses. And this time I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 yeses. I doubt I'm going to get through all the yeses to get to the maybes. So yeah, I don't think you're going to be on there. Heather, it would be an off chance if all 9 of those said, or of the 9, 7 of them say no, then I'll be moving into the maybes. Hi, Devin. Turkey cheese, turkey lettuce, spicy ham, pepperoni, peppercini, turkey. Now you're making me hungry, Rita. Oh, no, Shannon. I've been building it with AI in Canva. Send over Discord. I don't know what you're talking about. I lost the thread. What did you build? I don't know what you build. I'm sorry. I lost it. Oh, the giveaway program, YouTube. An error occurred on YouTube. This is usually temporary. Wait a moment and try again. Did you guys see the first page critique panel link come up? Because on the StreamYard side, it's saying it didn't work. Don't know why. Your profile picture is stunning, isn't it? She has some beautiful pictures. I have been going nuts with the AI photo shoots. Oh, the photo shoots. Oh, she was showing a lot of these on her stream last Friday. I think it was last Friday, where she was like, she put a picture of herself and her husband in there and then asked it to put them in different locations, wearing different things, doing different things. And it's so funny because a lot of the pictures would show her just fine, but it would change her husband. And so like Rita was just getting around with all these men. It was so funny. And I was like, it's because Rita, you fit the model picture of what the AI is used to using, but your husband doesn't. So, and if you didn't know, Rita is a model and actress. So there you go. She fits the what do you call that? The model, I guess. I don't know what you call it. The model of the model that AI recognizes. So the crazy part is the publishing company she claims was a partner said they had nothing to do with it. Oh. I didn't create a Kickstarter, so I'm doing my own thing and keeping it simple. Oh, so you end up not doing the Kickstarter route. Yeah, Kickstarter is a lot of work. And when you're doing your debut, wow, it's a lot of work. Debut itself is a lot. I think debut is a lot because you're doing everything for the first time. And then there's an emotional part of every time you publish a book. But with a debut, I feel like it's heightened. I keep saying I'll stream something, but then I get busy or I'm just exhausted and my random day off, I'm caught in the moment and being away. It's all right. Keeping it simple. What's that? Which reminds me, I still need to make this video for my Kickstarter, and I'm launching next Tuesday. I ended up not making. I made a trailer for my Kickstarter, and I got that up there. But my first Kickstarter, I did the trailer in conjunction with me talking, which they say does so much better for your Kickstarter. And I didn't get to it this time. So yeah. But okay, so is that what I've been seeing through Instagram? I've been under a mountain of deadlines, Rachel, and I've not been on Instagram. I see a bunch of messages and I just have to go on because I haven't had time. Do not feel bad if you need to call me out like on here and be like, hey, Shannon, I need you to approve this post or something. If you're doing a post where you have all of us on it, because I want to contribute. I just don't have all the time to right now. But it's easy for me to just hit yes on a post. So if that's something, let me know. They're calling it the Million Lives Festival instead of the Million Lives Festival. I don't know anything about this. I guess maybe I don't really take part in a lot of news, but then I've also been really busy. Yeah, Kay loves going places, museums, parks, libraries. He's my kid, all right, hubby. Not so much like you. Yeah. Oh, that's great. You guys might have a lot of fun going out and doing things then. Million Lives Festival would make a great title for a thriller. Yes, it would. It would. Are you going to do it? I don't think Rachel writes thrillers. You can make it into a thriller fantasy. There you go. And weave in some other cultures in there because she likes to put different cultures into her fantasy. It would. Are you going to do it? Yes, it would. I'm not smart enough to write thrillers. I think you are. The thing was so bad that USA Today actually ran a story about it along with all the local news stations. Wow, I haven't heard of it. Oh, sorry. Building with AI in Canva for my coloring. Oh, okay. So you are doing your own coloring book. Well, that's pretty cool. And building it with AI. So, I mean, I have seen, because I use the AI quite a bit. I do it for like my videos and whatnot because I'm not selling that stuff. But I could, but I've seen people do like coloring pages or whatnot. I don't know what they call it, but they look like coloring pages. And I look at some of them, I'm like, huh, that's an idea. But you'd probably have to disclose, or I don't know. Maybe you don't have to, but I think if you're doing it on Kickstarter one should disclose whatever is AI made, just in case if there's some people who don't want to get it. But that'll save you a lot of money. Darn, I should have just said yes. If you would have said yes, Heather, I don't even know what it would have looked like then, because then we would have 10 people and we can only get 3. At this point, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it as a random drawing, pick out 3 people randomly. And, but I plan, I do wait. First, I plan to talk to my other 2 co-chairs. So that's Devin and Kaufman, to see if they have any ideas about anyone who stands out on the list that we should definitely keep in. And I think there is one. I'm trying to remember. I think she's an editor for a literary publishing house. I think. I can't remember. So whenever we can get anything that's trad pub represented in the conference, I try to include it, because there's so few people on YouTube who are trad publishing or work with trad publishers, or work for trad publishers in any way. There's not a big group of them. And the group that is on YouTube, typically they don't respond to me when I reach out to them. And I'm like, hey, you would be perfect for the conference. We're trying to represent both indie and trad publishing, or whatever model people are trying to go after as part of their publishing process. But I rarely ever get a response. I got one from Lizelle Samberry the very first year. She really wanted to come on as a special guest speaker. And she was so excited for it. We actually had back and forth conversation, quite a bit of it. And I was telling her about it and everything like that. She's like, oh, I want to do this. And then when I gave her the dates, she's like, oh, that's right in the middle of my book tour. And that was the second book that was coming out after Blood Like Magic. I think I got the right title. So she's like, I can't do it this year, but I'll be interested for doing it next year. And so the next year I reached out to her and she's like, oh, go through my publicist. I'm like, really? So I went through her publicist, and publicist, no, she's busy. And I was like, okay, whatever. So that's the only one I've really ever had a conversation with that I thought was going to come on. But most of the author tubers who are published traditionally are not going to come to the conference. In most cases, not the big channels, because they don't respond to me. So, Rita, AI photo shoot floozy. Yeah, but Shani, forget one thing. You're a lot cooler than I am. With what? I don't know what this. I'm sorry, I lost the thread on that one too. Are you talking about the thriller writing? I can't write a thriller. I think you can. I think your writing style lends to writing thrillers. I can see it now. 3 years later, you'll have a thriller just because you said you couldn't. Isn't that how life works sometimes, right? Here's a link. Okay, that's the link. Is that a different link than the one that was given earlier? The one that JL gave was here's this link to the story. It looks like it's 2 different links. Yeah, okay. I got things to catch up on. I wish, but my backlog is full with my work in progress, A Swan Princess times Disney, Hercules mashup retelling, A Children of Norse Gods versus Evil Santa and his henchman Krampus. That's a lot. Busy, but that's like me. Very cool. And then there's the Grateful Crane urban gender swapped retelling. And kids get Ishaki to post, I don't know if I said that right, but to post Apocalypse D&D to save the world. Because it's easier to convince a teen to take magic and run into danger. I love you, Rachel. You're so funny. If you pay for it through Canva, doesn't that mean you're still creating it? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you're using the AI to create it, I don't think it matters which platform you're using because like if you pay for Midjourney and you're creating AI images, it's still AI. I don't know. I really don't know where the line is at, to be honest. So I watched the nerdy novelist, Jason Hamilton, and now he was a fantasy author for many years before AI came about. He also worked for Dave Chesson and Kindlepreneur as a blogger. And he worked on their team for a while. And I don't know if you know who they are. They do the what's it, KDP Rocket or whatever it's called now. Also the ones who do Atticus. So anyways, now he's on his own as a nerdy novelist and his channel blew up with the whole AI thing because people were asking him how to use AI for writing. And it's all different parts of writing, but also the writing. But he also looks at like brainstorming and outlining and marketing copy and log lines and blurbs and he does all this stuff. So I think it's interesting how he uses it in different ways. And the video he had come out yesterday was something about an AI book cover and what you should be doing and not be doing. So he gave us an example of how like it was an image that had been generated from somewhere and then the author name on it with the name, the title of the book. And he was like, you can tell this is AI, not because the image is great, but because they just slapped the name and the title on there. And I think this was one he made up as an example to show what's out there. And I have actually seen some of these that he's talking about. And I was like, okay, that's what that is. So anyways, the name and the title, so all the lettering on the cover would be very plain. And he was like, if you're going to do an AI cover and you want it to look professional, you have to do these things. And so he was showing how he did all that. Anyways, the point of what I'm trying to say with that from what you had said was that if you take an AI image and you use it as is, it's not copyrightable and you can't claim it. But if you take an AI image and you change it as much as he had changed his, because he didn't just take the image, he also did like some, the vignette thing on it and some other stuff, some texturing, some other things he did in Photoshop. So he changed a lot of it in Photoshop. And he said, because he changed as much as he did, it's still the main photo was under, or image was underneath all of it. But now it's copyrightable and he can claim it as his. So if that's the case, would you even need to say really that was by AI? But you're also talking about Kickstarter as a platform. They want transparency. So anything that is made by AI, they want that to be noted and annotated that this is AI, whatever it is that you're doing, whether, whatever. I didn't say anything about like my editing, right? Because I use Pro Writing Aid, which is a tool that many writers use to help with editing before they send it off to their editor. And Pro Writing Aid now has a lot of AI stuff built into it. So like, I don't mention that I use an editing tool that's made by AI. Grammarly has been AI for all its time, and a lot of writers have used that. So it just really depends on what level you want to do it. But if you have like something that's fully generated by AI, I think that would be probably the line of where you might need to say, okay, this is AI content. But I don't know where that would fall if partially AI, partially not. I don't know what that line's supposed to look like. I don't think it's not legal. Like there's no legal definition out there for it, right? It just says now that, nope, Now I'm not going to tell you what it says because I don't remember and I don't want to steer you wrong. But from what I remember, it's something along the lines of that if a creator has done something with the AI enough to change it or whatever, then it's theirs and it is copyrightable. So that is an adult. So yeah, Kids versus Santa and Kids versus D&D will be my attempt at writing YA. I think you can. Grateful Crane. I'm not familiar with it, but yay for some, again, I don't know how you say that word. Is it Sakekai? I don't know if I'm saying right. Apocalyptic Adventures. That sounds so interesting, Rachel, from Mom Maggie. I'm just writing a were-cow and a scarlet werewolf. I laugh whenever I think about your were-cow, but I still like your zombie apocalypse or the cat. Gosh, I can't remember the name of it. You can put it in there if you're still here, Mom Maggie. But I love that name. How to Survive the Zompocalypse. Cat Lady. Something. It's a Japanese folktale with a tragic love ending, but I want a retelling with a happy ending. So you're doing like a Disney-fied thing. You had me at where-cow. Where do I sign up? See, there's another spelling word. Alpacalypse. Who knows? Blurred lines with lots of gray. Yes, for sure. Rachel, I'll send you a beta copy when I finish it. Yes. Laughing. Gotta run. Happy sprinting. Bye. Thank you so much for being here. I'm trying to get to the end here. Have an awesome day. Sent you a message on Discord, Rita, from Devin. The apocalypse is what happened at the neighbor's farm when someone drove over the fence and nearly 100 escaped. We got a story going here. You too. Yep, that's exactly what I figured concerning copyright. Yeah. So yeah, if you're making like changes to it, then I think you can copyright it and then then you do what you want to do. Have a blessed day. Who was the person talking about the AI covers again? That was okay. So the name of the channel is The Nerdy Novelist, and the person whose channel belongs to, the guy, his name is Jason Hamilton. He's actually one of our special guest speakers for the AuthorTube Writing Conference. So if you don't remember him, but if you can remember the conference website, which is just authortubewritingconference.com, you'll see him as one of our special guest speakers there. And he's talking about how to survive in an AI saturated world, which I think is going to be really interesting. Like, there's so many gurus now on YouTube saying if you do not get in with AI as far as like helping you with your admin tasks and your marketing tasks, then you're going to be left behind. And I'm like, I don't know how to do this. Like I've tried to use the AI to get some like log lines and stuff, and I don't ever like them. I don't like them. I don't know. But then I'm not doing well in my marketing as it is. So I'm like, I should just use this, and then I don't, and I never do any marketing. Debating whether I should submit my prologue or chapter 1. I just edited the prologue down to exactly 250 pages. Do you mean words? But I might submit chapter 1 instead, hoping to get my submission chosen. But either way, very much looking forward to the stream. Even hearing other people's work be critiqued helps me improve mine. I feel the same. You can learn a lot from listening to other people and then hearing the critiques as well. Take care, Devin from Additionally. Right, super blurry where AI begins and ends. Yeah. Generative versus non-generative AI is going to be a constant topic for writers in the future. Is that long E? Isekai? Isekai. I think that's how you say that. The copyright thing is spot on. I'm aware of how that works, so I'm good. Awesome. Was wondering if that applied as it normally would. I think when it comes to Kickstarter, they just have different parameters for using their website, where they want full transparency for buyers. So if something is created with AI, they want the buyers to be aware of what they're getting. Could you lie? Probably. And probably there are some people on there lying about it. But I guess I was just saying it so that you're aware of what they say on there. So, and from what you said, it does. A were-cow. That sounds awesome. Were-cow Daisy. And then I write what instead of what. I understood it. How to become a crazy cat lady, survive the zombocalypse. There, I had all the letters. I think I had all the words. I mean, I just didn't have them in the right order. So a cat lady. Oh, I forgot crazy. A crazy cat lady to survive the zombocalypse. I have the book. And it's on sale for the rest of the week for a zombie readathon. Oh, if you want to drop a link, Mama Maggie, go for it. Poor Daisy. She didn't have to have a human. She didn't want to have a human. She liked being a cow. That sounds awesome, Mom Maggie. I like zombie stories. I just love the cat lady, the crazy cat lady part, and how she's surviving the zombocalypse. There's just so much in that title. It's a long title. My goodness, it's a long title, but it's very catchy. I didn't even realize there was a zombie. There's lots of readathons going on all the time, though. Nerdy Novelist channel. There you go. Thank you so much for dropping that, Mom Maggie. Now I played in a post-apocalyptic TTRPG and made a tabletop role-playing game and made a character that was a senile old lady. We called her Grandma, and she was an immediate game icon in the group. True story. But AI for admin, I can't figure that one out. Yeah, me neither. Words. I figured you meant words and not pages. That's a really long prologue. Said it perfect. Yay, isekai. And I'll probably forget for the next time. If you ever say it again. Would be a good tabletop role-playing game. Yay, my lunch break alarm is going off. Whoop, whoop, go eat. Oh, the cat lady part is for the win. Yes, it is. True, I will note that for the next chapter, divorced attorney who fights crime under the moonlight. I love that. And there's the link to the sale. Yay, the title matches recent light novel naming conventions. That's true. It's a really awesome title. I do remember thinking it was really long when she first said it, and I was like, oh my God, that's really long. But I remember it. What is this, like 2 years later? And I still remember it. I mean, I don't remember the exact title, but I remembered the book, which is hard for me to remember. I mean, one of my favorite authors, Carissa Broadbent, her book, now I've forgotten it. The other day I knew it. Serpent Wings and Night. Whatever the name of her famous book is now, which I had read it before it kicked off famous. And I actually have the paperback. I loved it so much about the paperback before she got picked up by Tribe Publishing House. I could not remember the name of that book for a long time. And that was like 2.5 years ago. And I thought I had it down finally last week. And now I forgot it again. The title matches. Oh, I said that one already. And Kat's Novels Adventure is hosting the Zombie-a-thon. Oh, that's cool. Thank you for dropping the link. Well, we've got to the end. I have talked way too long. I need some lunch, and I've got to get back to my admin. So thank you, everyone, so much for coming. I'll be back again tomorrow, same setup, same time, and all that good stuff. And I'll see everyone later. Bye, y'all.